Destroying barrier.
Let's begin.
Time to end this.
I'll handle them.
Engaging lightning attack. Time to end this. Electrical discharge.
No need to worry.
Time to end this. Time to end this. Routine maintenance.
Thank you.
I'll end this.
Thank you. Here's my target. No need to worry.
Beam. I'll end this. Slamming. Strike. Ow.
No need to worry. I'll handle them.
Strike. Ha. Attacking. There. Mission accomplished. defense system. Attributes unclear. There! Inputting data.
Here's my target.
All targets eliminated.
Keep looking. He's around here somewhere.
What are you doing here?
Tan called for backup, the rat. We gotta tell the boss.
Did they say Tan? Maybe he's nearby.
End of the line, Tan.
Move. I'm not wasting any more time on small fries. Here we go. Show up your fangs. Calm down. Beat it! Waste of time. Blue, I know you're in there, and I know you're tormenting Adolfo with that stone of control, but not for much longer.
Tan had a reason to press on.
Blue, soon we'll settle the score.
Tan was driven by his past. He recalled his peaceful days on the island. His fond memories of who he'd met there were also painful. They weighed him down as they propelled him onward. Tan's Grudge, Episode 1. Tan was born in one of Vibra's neighboring nations, the Falsian Empire. Falsian boasted a powerful military. Though it had diplomatic relations with Vibra, mountains and Sansi alike divided the trade routes between them. While the Queen of Vibra led her people peacefully, the Falsian Empire demonstrated its power through the forceful invasion of other countries. The two nations differed greatly, politically and culturally. The Falsian Empire sent many spies to infiltrate other nations. These agents caused turmoil from within these nations, divided their people with propaganda, and stoked their eventual self-destruction. Then, under the pretense of aiding nations impoverished by civil war, the Falsian Empire claimed one vassal state after another. One such Falsian spy was Tan.
You're one of my favorites, you know.
One day, a small nation called Dora fell under the Falsian Empire. The Falsian spies gathered in a raucous circle, celebrating their successful mission with wine. Their leader was a man named Blue. Blue wasn't much older than Tan, but he was a stronger fighter. Despite his stern looks, he masterfully adapted his personality to suit any mission, and his charming laughter captured the heart of anyone who saw him. Blue had a magnetic aura that drew people to him. For this very reason, many spies hoped to join his missions. Tan was no different.
Tan, you've got skills. I'll give you that. But you're too nice.
Tan repeated Blue's words in disbelief.
Too nice? Why didn't you kill their rulers when you had the chance?
Murder wasn't part of the mission.
If that's what you want to believe, suit yourself.
Tan tried to argue, but he couldn't find a strong enough response. Blue continued.
So you don't kill them. Fine. Somebody will. They're probably already dead. If they're not, maybe I'll hunt them down and do it myself.
There was a mocking tone in Blue's voice. Tan silently looked Blue straight in the eye. Tan had cornered the Doran chief, but he couldn't bring himself to kill him. Even Tan himself couldn't say what had stayed his hand. The Falsian Empire had ordered Tan to overthrow Dora, not to assassinate its rulers.
Murder wasn't part of the mission.
Tan quietly repeated. Blue snorted derisively, finished his drink, and stood up.
Relax. You haven't killed anyone. Not directly, at least.
The other spies followed as Blue left. The party was over. Tan alone remained behind, watching the smoke as it rose from the ashes of Dora.
comrade.
There seems to be another over there. Let us take our comrades back to the base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you. I feel much safer now. I was well below recommended operational temperatures. Take this with my thanks. I hope you can use it.
Thank you. I am sure that we will put it to good use.
Underwater, in a forest.
That is worrisome. We must find them quickly.
Or else... Huh? What's going on?
That was awesome!
Tell it again.
What is going on here?
She just told us a most interesting story.
What story?
After I collapsed, an old human man found me and spoke to me. He said he couldn't repair my damage, but he could alleviate my boredom.
A story for robots? This I gotta hear.
I'll gladly tell it to you.
Sure, let's hear it.
Okay, listen closely. Our story takes place in the nation of Aurora, during the final days of a terrible world war. After what seemed like an age of research, artificial intelligence expert Dr. Mabuse was nearing the completion of a project tasked to him by the Auroran army, the creation of a fully automated battle robot. But one night, as his nation loomed on the precipice of defeat, Dr. Mabuse packed up his things and abandoned the laboratory in which he had worked for so long. You see, the kindly doctor never approved of his research being used for violence and feared that his creations might do untold harm in the hands of evil men. It was thus he decided to continue his work on the robot in a village far removed from the flames of conflict. This steel body of yours is too heavy and will only prove a burden. And that weapon hiding beneath your chest plate is useless, seeing as now you have no reason to fight. I shall remove your clockwork heart and brain and refit them in a body made of tin. It was in the year following the war's end that the doctor's project was finally complete, and thus was a miracle born. A boy forged from metal, but blessed with the uncanny ability to learn like a human. Dr. Mabuse named the boy Blicko. Your name is Blicko. From this day forth, I shall teach you many wonderful things, and in exchange, you shall keep me company.
Keep company.
And so, Blicko's education began. The doctor shared much of his knowledge with Blicko, to which the curious robot replied with ever more questions. Blicko read poetry, listened to music, and learned to appreciate the beauty in art. expanding his understanding of the world one step at a time. And the more he learned, the more fulfilling each day became.
Blicko is a robot. Blicko is not human. Being human sounds exciting. Blicko wishes he were human.
And as Blicko grew more intelligent, the closer he came to seeing his wish come true.
My name is Blicko. I am not a toy. I am just as smart as any human.
So it went on, and soon days turned to months. Come here, Blick.
What is it, Doctor?
There is something I need to tell you.
Something to tell me?
Listen carefully. You are not to speak with anyone but me.
Why?
Because if people were to see a talking tin boy, they would be frightened.
Frightened?
So you must never leave this house. And if someone calls, you must pretend to be a doll.
A doll?
Good boy. Ah! Dr. Mabuse suddenly clasped his hand to his chest.
Is something wrong, Doctor?
I have a very weak heart.
A weak heart?
Oh, don't you worry, Blick. I shan't be leaving you anytime soon. Not until I have learned just how intelligent you might become.
Leaving me?
What I mean is, Blick, if anything were to happen to me...
Happen?
Yes, Blick. If I were to... die.
Die?
All humans die. But death is not the end. Just as a caterpillar casts off her body to become a butterfly, we humans cast off our own, so that our souls might make the journey to the great beyond. I'm afraid when that day comes, though, we won't be able to see each other again.
Not able to see?
Oh, Blick, I don't expect you to understand.
Dr. Mabuse, are you home?
Without invitation, a young girl with bright round eyes and freckled cheeks bounded into the house.
Dr. Mabuse is not here.
Hey, the tin boy talked.
No, I didn't. I didn't talk.
But you're talking now.
Oh.
My name's Pupe. What's yours?
I am Blicko.
The seeds of friendship sown, Pupe began visiting the doctor's house more and more often.
How old are you, Blick? 1.
Only 1? Well, then that makes me your elder.
My elder?
Yes. You must always respect your elders and do whatever they say.
Whatever they say?
Yes. And I say it's time you had some proper clothes. Take this lovely ribbon. One day, while Blick was alone, he thought of Pupe, and his clockwork heart began to race. The more he thought of her, the faster the gear spun until it started to hurt.
I love you, Pupe.
As he said the words, his cheeks glowed orange. I love you too, Blick. As he imagined Pupe's reply, his whole body began to overheat. Blicko was in love.
I love you, Pupe.
Blicko finally had plucked up the courage to tell Pupe his true feelings. love you too, Blick.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Nothing. My systems are overloading. With joy.
I'm happy too, Blick.
Now we can spend every day together.
Every day?
Every day. Every day. Every day.
I don't think that's possible.
Why?
I have to work.
Work?
Yes. And when I'm working, I can't very well be here, can I?
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I do. I love you, Blick.
Then we should be together.
I already told you that's impossible.
Together. Together. Together.
I'm sorry, Blick. I have to go.
Together. Together. Together.
I'll visit again soon, okay? Despite his advanced intelligence, Blicko was unable to think straight. The feelings in his heart would simply not go away. When the doctor returned, he could sense something was wrong. Whatever has happened, Blick?
Poopé has rejected me.
Rejected you? Ah, so my son is in love, is he?
I am not your son.
Don't say that, Blick.
Why? We are not alike.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I cannot still care for you.
You care about your research.
Blick, what a terrible thing to say. There must be a problem with your wiring.
And whose fault is that?
I'll have no more of this, Blick.
But it's true. While everyone else is having fun out there, I'm forced to stay in here. I learn about all sorts of wonderful things, but never am allowed to experience a single one. Why did you even bother giving me the mind of a human? All these feelings are making my head spin. I don't understand a thing. Why did you even make me?
Blick, you may have the body of a doll, but you are still my...
I am not a doll.
And with those words, Blicko bolted out into the night. There was a young man in the village who had heard the rumors of the talking tin boy. His name was Sly. He had a plan to make money by parading Blicko out before paying crowds. But first, he needed to gain the robot's trust. Hello, hello.
Huh?
The name's Sly. What do they call you?
Blicko.
Nice to meet you, Blicko. So, why are you sitting there looking blue?
I am sad. My heart is broken.
Let me guess. A girl? That's rough.
I also yelled at the doctor, and now am full of regret, full of pain.
I know how you feel, kid. I've done more than my share of things I've regretted.
Really?
Of course. But you can't let them get you down. You need to find a way to pick yourself up.
Pick myself up?
Yeah. Why, it just so happens that I was on my way to have some fun when I bumped into you. You could come along.
All right.
And so, at Sly's beckoning, Blicko ventured into the bustling city, where he was met by a cacophony of sights, sounds, and smiles. He watched the street performers. He went to the theater. He walked through the markets. He tried his luck at a casino. He had a few too many drinks. He had a few too many cigars.
This is fun.
I told you it would be.
I like things that are fun.
So, what do you want to do tomorrow?
Have more fun.
More fun it is, and I know just the place.
Hooray! Hooray!
Blicko found himself overwhelmed by all the new experiences. Who knew there was this much excitement to be had out in the world? After a few days, however, Blicko grew homesick.
Thank you for the fun, Sly. But I must go now.
Go? Where to?
Home.
You can't go back there.
I can't?
No. We're heading to a new town. Just the two of us.
But the doctor is waiting.
The doctor? He's not waiting for anyone.
He's not?
The old man sold you to me for a handful of coins.
But he would never sell me. Never. He loves me.
Loves you? But you're made of tin. Humans can't love something made of tin.
They can't?
Would he have gotten rid of you if he did? Just forget the old man. We can go someplace where we can have fun every day.
No, I don't want to. Dr. Mabuse would never just get rid of me. You are a liar.
Button it, doll. Now get over here.
No!
I'm not going to tell you again.
Stop it!
Blicko was only trying to free himself of Sly's grasp. But Blicko was originally designed for battle. His strength was far greater than that of any human. Hurled to the ground in a single swift motion, Sly whimpered once, and then lay very still. What was that? What happened? What on earth is going on here? A great crowd of people had gathered to see what all the commotion was about. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. That strange little doll knocked down that poor young man. He spun twice in the air before hitting the ground. Honest. Somebody call the constable. The crowd surrounded Blicko, inching closer and closer.
Get back!
It talked. The doll talked. Whoever heard of a talking doll?
Ah!
Blicko screamed as he pushed his way through the mob and ran off into the city. With nowhere to go, Blicko wandered the streets in a daze. After many hours, the little robot stopped to look into the setting sun, far off on the horizon.
Being human is hard. I scared away my best friend. I made the doctor sad. I hurt Sly. My heart aches so. Why did the doctor make me? Did he really try to sell me? If he wanted to sell me, why was he so kind to me? The more I learn, the less I understand. Why would anyone want to be human?
Blick! Blick! Where are you? Oh, won't you come home, Blick? While Blicko was away, Dr. Mabuse had gone out every night in search of his beloved creation. But this night was different. This night it rained, and the cold and wet was not good for the old man's health. Suddenly, a voice called out from the gloom. "You are a very hard man to find, Dr. Mabuse. Now, give us what we came for." Dr. Mabuse's eyes widened in horror. Auroran soldiers! Without responding, he turned on his heels and ran as fast as his legs would carry him. But the doctor's ailing heart soon gave out, and he slumped to the ground, where the soldiers found him. A man your age should really be more careful. Now let us return to the laboratory. But as the soldiers tried to lift the doctor to his feet, a solitary figure emerged from the shadows.
Let him go!
It was Pupe. This is none of your business, child. Now step aside if you know what's good for you.
Don't make me ask you again, or
what?
Or you'll regret it!
Well, aren't you a feisty little thing?
I said let the doctor go!
That's enough. Out of the way. With a cruel kick of the soldier's boot, Pupe went flying into a nearby wall, hitting her head against the bricks. Now look what you made me... Wait. What are you?
Let him go! Him go! Him go! Him go! Let go! Him!
Pupe's chest swung open to reveal a machine gun, and it began to fire. That's right. Young Pupe was a robot, just like Blicko. Built by the doctor and brought to the village that fateful night he fled the army, oh so long ago. Blicko finally found his way home, but his head remained cluttered with unanswered questions. Why does my heart ache so? Why can I not think straight? Why did the doctor make me? Questions that only the doctor could answer. But where was he? Maybe the letter on the table could tell him. Dear Blicko, if you're reading this, it means you're finally home. I always knew you would come back. Thank you. You've made me so proud. I'm going out to look for you now, but decided to leave you this message, in case anything happens to me while I'm away. My heart is growing weaker by the day, and I don't believe I have long left. That's why I must tell you this now, while I am still able. Blick, while you are still incomplete, every encounter brings you closer to becoming whole. Whether your heart is to be filled with love or hate will depend on those encounters, which is why it is important that you do not fall into the hands of the army. If they were to find you, I fear they would see you serve evil. This is why I must ask that you obey one last order. Blick, if I die, you are never to talk or move again. You and Pupe will both sit and live here in silence. Do you understand? Lastly, allow me to apologize for calling you a doll. It does not matter to me that your body is made of tin, or that your brain was assembled in my laboratory. You You are my one and only son, and I love you more than anything.
Doctor! Doctor! My heart! It aches! I must let you know, but I don't know how!
Blicko could not stop trembling. Bang! Crash! The front door flew open, letting in the worst of the storm. Blick! Pupe was carrying the doctor.
Pupe! Doctor!
Blick, the doctor needs help.
Doctor! Are you all right? I am sorry. I am sorry. I was wrong.
There will be time for apologies later. We must first do something about the doctor's heart.
Doctor! Do not die. Please do not die. Do something, Pupe.
Blick, are you programmed to perform field surgery?
Field surgery?
Take my heart.
Pupe!
And put it in place of the doctor's.
Pupe! What is wrong with you?
Neural circuitry damaged. I'm sorry I lied to you, Blick. I'm a robot too.
A robot?
I was built to protect the doctor.
But you can't be.
We must hurry. Take my heart.
But I can't. I don't know how. Can you, Pupe?
It is in my programming. Yes.
Then give the doctor my heart.
But you'll...
If it means saving the doctor, I don't care.
Blick.
I can still be his doll. That's enough. Pupe, hurry! Hurry!
The doctor finally opened his eyes. How long had it been since that fateful night? Both Pupe and Blicko sat in the corner of the room, silent and unmoving. Blicko's chest panel open, Pupe's wires dangling from her head. It did not take the doctor long to realize what had happened. You gave your lives to save me. When did your hearts become so pure? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. How you have grown. What I wouldn't give to have you know how important the two of you are to me. I love you, and not being able to tell you pains me so. Several months have passed, and the doctor has fully recovered. But is he still researching artificial intelligence? Dr. Mabuse, your students are here! Who's this answering the front door? Why, if it isn't Sly. And now he's working for the doctor, helping to keep the laboratory clean and tidy in return for an honest wage. It looks like the little scamp had a change of heart himself. Hello, Doctor. What will you be teaching us today? Having retired from research, the doctor now spends his days passing his knowledge on to a new generation of scientists. Where were we again? The physiology of autonomic function. Page 28, Doctor. Ah, yes. Now, where did I put that book? And what do we have here? A tin boy and a raggedy puppet. sitting together on the bookshelf. Doctor, shall I put on some tea? Sly gives a wink to the two dolls as he scurries off into the kitchen. Observing this, one of the students peers curiously over at the pair, who for an instant seem to be facing each other before hurriedly turning back. Were the dolls kissing? Impossible!
My name is Blicko. And I am not a doll. For I have a human heart.
Joy, anger, sorrow. Perhaps it is simply having someone to share those feelings with that brings us true happiness.
Thrills, chills.
Yeah, that was a solid story.
Indeed. My circuits feel warm and fuzzy somehow.
It makes me want to try writing a story of my own sometime.
Ooh, good luck. Are you done yet?
I believe it takes a bit more time than that to write a story, Clicker.
It's hot in here. Almost makes you forget the snow outside. What could be in here?
Last chance. Get out of my way, and you might leave this cave alive.
Crap. Good timing. Ha! There you are. We'll take you out before your pals can help you.
Pals? What pals? Whatever. Bring it. Here we go. Yeah. Come on. Who's next? Start saying your prayers, Blue.
Tan's Grudge, Episode 2. About a decade before, the Falsian Empire finally put a plan to overthrow the Queendom of Vibra into action. Falsian spies were tasked with a secret mission. They'd cross the sea, disguise themselves as the Crimson Bandits, and work to destroy Vibra from the inside. However, the sea between the two nations was tumultuous. It was as if the water itself were there to ward off intruders. The Falsian Empire's ships were swallowed by titanic waves, like plankton swallowed by whales. While his comrades disappeared one by one into the depths, Tan did not try to fight the violent swells. Instead, he focused on protecting his body with magic. Rather than swim against the sea, he let it carry him where it would. At last, the storm subsided. Tan was left stranded in the ocean like driftwood. His sense of time began to wane, but he knew that if he fell asleep, he would sink down into the sea. He fought to remain conscious, staring unblinkingly up at the sky. Then he noticed a small island at the edge of his vision. Soaked and weary, Tan desperately swam towards this haven. It was hard to tell where the sea ended and the island began. A lush forest covered the land as it sloped upwards from the shore. Here on this nameless island, Tan was at a loss. He'd had no idea such a place even existed. Tan knew he'd need food and water to survive. He resolutely ventured into the heart of the island. He soon found a small freshwater creek to quench his thirst. But there was nothing to ease his tremendous hunger. Though he could sense animals in the forest all around him, none of them were slow enough for the exhausted Tan to catch. Though Tan was relieved to be alive, fatigue caught up with him. Tired and famished, he collapsed in the shadow of a boulder. Waves roared in the distance. Tree branches rustled against each other in the wind above him. Then he heard a new sound. Soft footsteps drawing closer and closer. Tan hurried to grab his short sword, but his vision faltered. Surrendering completely to exhaustion, Tan blacked out.
it's done.
Come out.
Saw right through our ambush, huh?
Quit wasting my time. If you're gonna fight me, fight me. Here we go. Waste of time. Blue, this all ends here.
Tan's Grudge, Episode 3. At first, all Tan felt was pain. He reached a hand up to his throbbing, heavy head and found that his hair was already dry. However, the saltiness of the ocean still lingered on his tongue. Not knowing how long he had been asleep, Tan absent-mindedly traced the edge of the clean blanket covering him. Tan could feel the blood gradually flowing back into his fingertips and sensation returning to his hands. Then, realizing he wasn't alone in the room, he jolted upright. Two beasts stared at him as he lay in bed. They looked like wolves, but their coats had an otherworldly luster. One of the beasts barked at him. The other quietly, motionlessly observed him. The quieter of the beasts was somehow enveloped in a pale light. Tan drew a cautious breath. He scanned the room for anything he could use as a weapon. He saw that he was inside a modest, unfamiliar wooden shack. Drawing on his spy training, he calmly observed his surroundings. The beasts continued to watch him. Tan could see his equipment arranged neatly on a small shelf, but it was just out of reach. Either way, his hands were still half numb from his time stranded at sea, and these beasts were surely far swifter than he was. The more aggressive beast barked again, and at that moment, a door opened to reveal a woman.
Adolfo, Galf, it's okay.
Little did Tan know, this encounter would set him on a road to revenge. Adolfo, Golf, and Rudy. Tan had long searched for Blue, who kidnapped Golf's father. Now Blue was surely waiting at the end of the cave, along with Adolfo and the Stone of Control. Tan looked back on his memories, savoring their bitterness. At last, his search was nearly over.
Adolfo, snap out of it.
That's Tan. He sounds close. Tan!
You again? What are you doing here?
What is that?
He's Adolfo, Golf's father.
Hey, Tan. I was starting to think you wouldn't make it.
Blue.
I'm afraid Adolfo's not gonna sit or play dead for you anymore, Tan. Try anything you like. He's all mine now.
Let Adolfo go, you...
Recognize this? That's right. It's the Stone of Control. Say thanks to your girlfriend for me next time you're at her grave.
Carmina.
You always were one of my favorites. Ask real nice, and I might give you your job back. Now's your chance.
You think I'd ever work for you again? After what happened to Carmina, I'm not leaving until you're dead.
Serves me right for asking. You finally outlived your usefulness, Tan. Go, Adolfo! Rip Tan to shreds!
We've got your back, Tan.
One question, Tan. Can you really bring yourself to strike Adolfo? That's right. Golf's own father. You can't do it, can you? Attacking me is pointless. Looks like this fight is mine.
Adolfo, wake up! Adolfo! I can't!
Watch out!
Hate to see it.
Smash him!
Wait! Not Adolfo, please!
How pathetic.
Thank me later.
Thanks.
Come on, come on!
Fix this.
Slash!
I won't fight you! Wake up, Adolfo! Come on!
You owe me one.
Thanks.
Gotta fix this.
Ha!
Golf, no! What are you...
You're kidding me! You can't even control your own dog?
Golf. Yeah, you're right. This is no time to be soft. Adolfo, I'll hurt even you if I have to. And then, I'll save you from Blue.
Oh? Turning son against father, eh?
Golf and I both know we must take Adolfo down. You'll never understand what that feels like. I'll never forgive you for this, Blue.
You should have stayed home.
Feel better yet?
Thanks.
Here goes!
What's with me? Ow! Thank me later.
There we go. Yeah!
Here I come!
Ha!
Ow!
better yet?
There we go.
I'll cut ya!
Go!
This goes here, there!
I'll kill you.
Here it goes!
How is this happening? Only one thing to do. Better use my trump card.
Blue! How dare you drive Adolfo berserk! You're going to destroy his heart!
So what? It's my dog. I'll do whatever I want with it.
Blue, you... Come on!
That was nice of me.
Thank you. This isn't good.
Let me show you something special. Solar Flare!
Here I go! Perfect, huh?
Appreciate it.
Beat it!
You're stronger than I thought, but not strong enough.
We'll see about that. Can you really keep him under control?
What's it to you?
His defense is getting sloppy. Now's our chance to take the stone.
Watch out, it's hot! Whoa! There!
Thank me later.
Thanks. Not yet. Crush it!
You owe me one.
Nice.
This isn't good.
Beat it!
Feel the flame!
That was nice of me.
Appreciate it.
Sick him!
You're wide open.
That was nice of me.
There we go.
goes!
You'll pay!
Thank me later.
You're the best.
Come on!
I'll take that.
No! The Stone of Control is mine!
Adolfo's free from his control. I owe you one. This is the end, Blue!
You'll regret this. That's not gonna work. I'll never forgive you for this! Never, ever, 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 ever!
No way! He made himself go berserk!
I'll kill you! I'll kill you all! Kill, 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 kill!
That's it!
Ooh. Ooh.
Too easy.
Adolfo, stay with us. Adolfo's gonna make it. Thank you. Thank you. Look, Golf. You're together again.
So these two are...
Yeah, they're family. And they've finally reunited.
Right, I remember Kina said so. So, mission accomplished, huh?
I can feel what they feel. Down to the last heartbeat. Adolfo, Golf. I bet Carmina's watching too somehow. Aren't you, Carmina? What's this thing on my face?
It's a divine artifact.
That's supposed to mean something?
That divine artifact's responding to you, Tan. I think it's because of that spirit beast. And maybe that's not all. I don't know who this Carmina is, but she sounds really important to you. Divine artifacts react strongly to that kind of connection. That divine artifact's really powerful. Truth is, we need that power.
Yeah, word gets around. You guys are the ones trying to stop the mecha infestation, right? They say you even fought off the malevolent god. Is it true?
There's a bit more to it than that. But yeah, and we could really use your help.
I'm in. I owe you one anyway. Besides, these guys aren't too crazy about Mecteria either.
We'll take you back to Valrika's lab for now. It's kind of our home base.
This is your home base? That's pretty weird.
You could say that.
And you're telling me that we can use this big thing to go wherever we want?
Pretty much wherever, as long as it's a place that I can remember. My dad built it a while back.
Not bad, Dad. So you mean if you don't have any memories of the place, it's a no-go?
Why? Is there somewhere else you want to go?
Yeah. I'd like to visit Carmina on the Nameless Island.
No problem. Even if I've never been there before, we can take the Uzra.
If you want to come along, I won't stop you, but it's kinda out of your way. No hard feelings if you forget about me and stick to stopping the bacteria. Never thought I'd come here again.
Is this the place?
Yeah, this is where I first met Golf and the others. And Carmina. Back then, Golf wasn't a spirit beast yet. He had a physical body.
He wasn't always like that?
Right. If you want to know more, we've got to walk and talk. There's some place I gotta visit. Come along, will you?
We won't be able to go any farther if the mist stays this thick.
You've got to know the trick to navigate this island.
The trick?
Yeah. I'll show you over at that orb. Give the orb a shot of magic. That should clear the way.
Hey, can I ask you something?
If you've gotta.
Are Golf and the other beasts native to this island?
No, they're not. Carmina brought them when she fled here from somewhere else.
Adolfo, Galf, it's okay.
The woman's voice was clear and light. The two beasts, seeming to take comfort in her presence, slowly backed away. Behind her was a third beast, watching Tan intently. The woman seemed to be around the same age as Tan. She smiled brightly at him.
What a scary face you've got.
The woman's smile met Tan's cautious gaze. Her expression radiated innocence and purity. Not expecting a sudden joke from a total stranger, Tan stayed silent and waited for her next words.
My name is Carmina,
she said. Tan was a spy who worked for the Falsian Empire. On the way to a mission to infiltrate the Queendom of Vibra, his small boat was destroyed by an overwhelming storm. That storm had carried him to this nameless island. Neither Vibra nor Falsian knew of the island, but Tan would forever remember it as the place where he met Carmina. Tan and Carmina, Episode 1. Carmina's shack was on a quiet corner of the island. The shack's walls were made of logs, clumsily stacked together, clearly not the work of a professional. However, the room was filled with quality furnishings. Whoever Carmina was, she'd once enjoyed some degree of luxury. Carefully observing Carmina and her movements, Tan gathered that she relied on the beasts for her survival. Carmina's lustrous, wolf-like companions were expert hunters, and they brought food back to her on a daily basis.
I have something to ask you, just out of curiosity.
By now, Tan's wounds from the storm had completely healed. Still, Carmina never told him to leave her shack.
Of course it's out of curiosity.
Carmina chuckled.
Why else would you ask?
She glanced up from the tree nuts she was sorting.
I mean, I'm really curious about you and this place. I'm nothing but curiosity.
Tan's sudden burst of candor surprised even himself. Flustered, he continued shelling the nuts as if he'd said nothing.
Well, go on, ask away.
Adolfo and the others, they're not from this island, are they?
Is that the only question you have?
Sure.
You're a bad liar. I know there's more that you want to ask.
There is, but for now, you saved me. That's enough for me.
Carmina chuckled once again.
You're a kind person, Tan. I can tell.
Said Carmina, gazing into Tan's eyes.
I'm kind?
And here I'd always thought the people of Falcion were all cold-blooded.
Tan was speechless. How had she known where he was from?
Your gear gave it away.
And you're from Dora, right?
Dora was one of many small nations that Falcion had invaded, destroyed, and taken over. Dora no longer appeared on any map. Its culture and language had been wholly consumed by the Falcion Empire. Dora was small, but it had been rich in underground natural resources which were loaded with magical power. Its neighbors fought over its resources, finally reaching a truce, until the Falcion Empire broke that truce and advanced on the humble nation. The Falcion Empire seized control of Dora in a flash. It became little more than a military outpost from which Falcion attacked other neighboring nations. Dora's capital, once brimming with magical golden ore, was now little more than a ruin under the Falcion Empire's thumb.
And that's not all. You were close to Doran nobility.
What makes you think that?
Carmina asked quietly.
I'm familiar enough with Doran craftsmanship. One look around this room and I knew.
You're not wrong, but you're not entirely right either.
Carmina murmured as she looked into the distance. Tan asked another question he thought might have been better kept to himself.
You're the chief's daughter, aren't you?
Carmina nodded. Tan felt a strange sensation, like blood draining from his fingertips. He saw again what he had witnessed that day, the day Dora fell, hanging in the air behind Carmina like a backdrop.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for? It's not like you had any hate for Dora, did you?
Carmina stood up and opened the window of the shack. The subtle scent of the sea and the whispers of the forest surrounded the two of them in an instant. The three beasts gathered around Carmina's feet, a low rumbling in their throats.
We're the only ones who escaped here, to this island.
Said Carmina, stroking the beasts tenderly.
Adolfo gave his life to shield me from an incoming arrow. But my father, our chief, revived him. In his final moments, he used Doran magic to turn Adolfo into a spirit beast. But I'll never know whether that's a choice Adolfo would have made for himself.
Carmina looked up from the beasts to face Tan. She had a perplexingly peaceful expression. Her kind eyes didn't betray the slightest shred of resentment.
You're the kind one here, not me.
Tan said.
Am I really? I abandoned my own people. Instead of fighting for my country, I chose to survive. How there could be any kindness in that, I don't know.
I ran away too,
said Tan.
But that's different.
Is it? Look, from one runner to another, I get it.
Tan stared straight back into Carmina's eyes.
I get that there's excruciating guilt in your heart. And I get that you pushed through the pain and chose to survive. Isn't that right?
Carmina nodded sheepishly.
Yes, you may be right. I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
Whatever the reason, your kindness saved my life. So as far as I'm concerned, it's real.
Sincerity shone from Tan's eyes as he looked at her. She smiled back at him again.
Thank you. Tan, I knew you were kind too.
They all ended up here?
Yeah, and they lived here in peace. Until I came along. Time to move.
Barrier!
Let's begin.
Pierce him!
Researching.
Here's my target.
Beam!
Slam it!
Error detected.
Here's my target.
Time to end this!
Researching.
Let's experiment.
Beam!
There! Missed me!
Yeah!
Here's my target. I'll handle them.
Feel the flame! Feel the flame!
Engaging lightning attack!
Here's my target.
Pierce him!
Engaging lightning attack!
Eat this!
Shall we move on?
Watch your step, Leo.
Jeez, what happened here?
Nothing natural. Kind of a long story.
Wait, you did this?
Tan and Carmina, Episode 2. That night, Tan rose quietly from bed and quickly dressed to go. He decided to leave his sharp short sword and other weapons behind. Maybe Carmina could use them to protect herself, or at least for cooking, he thought. A few coins jingled softly in his inner pockets, but they were of no use to anyone on the island. Tan pushed open the door of the shack as silently as he could. Suddenly, a shadow brushed against him, and he felt a gentle nibble on his leg.
Adolfo?
Adolfo, the spirit beast wrapped in mysterious light, was desperately clinging to Tan's right leg. The beast's fangs did not hurt him. There was something comforting in the bite, like a cat's as it carries a kitten off to bed. Tan pulled Adolfo off of his leg and hurried out the door, but the beast persisted. Adolfo followed him into the night without raising a cry.
Adolfo, go back home.
Tan told the spirit beast, but Adolfo kept following him, as if pretending not to understand.
I don't belong on your island. I destroyed Carmina's home.
Tan continued muttering to himself, knowing the spirit beast couldn't try to offer him false comfort with words. Tan and Adolfo eventually reached the center of the island. By night, the ocean was calm and peaceful, as if the storm that brought him there had never happened. Then Tan heard voices break the stillness and hid himself in the shadows.
This island is right between Falcion and Vibra. It would make a fine outpost for our invasion.
And it looks like the Vanguard unit's boat ran aground near here.
Tan saw a familiar face nodding in the moonlight.
Yes, this will be the perfect headquarters for the Empire. I mean, for the Crimson Bandits. Now, I don't expect you'll find anyone living here, but if you do, take care of them.
Hearing Blue's command, the Falcian spies readied their weapons. Murderous intent hung thick in the air around them. Just then, Tan heard a lone howl. Adolfo sprung out from behind Tan to attack. His claws flashed as he gave a fearsome roar to intimidate the infiltrators. The spies were shocked by the sudden assault. Adolfo swiftly extinguished their torches. Despite all their rigorous training, the invaders' eyes were no match for the spirit beasts in the darkness. Adolfo knocked out one of the spies, allowing Tan to step in and scoop up his weapon. Blue immediately caught sight of him and called out,
"There's someone here! Take him down!"
Adolfo growled fiercely. Tan steeled his resolve.
Blue!
Tan cried out as he launched himself off the ground, swords point first, towards his former leader. Blue sensed Tan's murderous energy behind him and dodged. Tan's blade missed him by a hair.
Ha! So you're alive!
Blue laughed loudly, mockingly. Tan hopped back, putting some distance between himself and Blue.
Good to see you're still kicking, Tan. This island would make a perfect base. Don't you agree?
Ignoring Blue's taunts, Tan lunged once again.
Get off of this island, Blue!
Tan felt Blue's knife pressing towards him hard as they clashed. Just as they were close enough to graze each other with their blades, Blue shoved him away with ease. Then he raised a fist and struck Tan on the temple. As Tan staggered back from the blow, Adolfo leapt at Blue.
I see you've made some new friends.
Blue grabbed Adolfo by the head as the beast's fangs sank into him. He yanked Adolfo away, completely unfazed by the bite.
I knew it. You've gone traitor. And now you've gone soft. I mean, babysitting puppies, Tan?
As Tan fell to his knees, he felt a strange current of magical energy surround him.
What's with this mist?
Blue murmured with uncertainty. A cold fog wrapped around Tan as if it had purpose. Small particles of water soaked into his skin. Blue struggled to slash away at the mist around Tan, but it showed no signs of dissipating. Before long, everything around them was shrouded in thick, white fog. Blue fired spell after spell through the fog. However, unable to see clearly, he struck his own comrades. Human screams echoed through the fog, along with Adolfo's barking cries. The noise grew dim in Tan's ears.
Tan!
Suddenly, Carmina's voice rang out to him. The magical mist had come from Carmina. The nameless island was dotted with large metallic orbs created by Doran magic. It had been a long time since Carmina had used her powers, but now she wielded them to put an end to the fight.
Blue!
Tan called out again to the man he meant to slay. His answer came in the form of a sharp wave of magic that slashed across Tan's cheek. Around this fresh wound, Tan felt a shift in the movement of the air. He could sense that Blue was preparing a particularly fearsome spell. Blue bent down, pressing his palm against the soil below him. He channeled all of his power into the land itself. Tan felt the particles of mist jump from his skin. A moment later, the earth shook violently as a great rift opened in the ground. The fissure grew, destroying everything in its path. The ground under Tan's feet collapsed.
Deploying barrier.
Here I come. Time to end this.
Here's my target.
Engaging lightning attack.
Watch out, it's hot!
Engaging lightning attack.
No need to worry. I'll handle them.
You're done!
Beam.
Slam it!
Here's my target.
You're done!
Engaging lightning attack.
I'll handle them.
You're done! You're toast!
Engaging lightning attack. Beam.
There!
I'll handle them.
I'll end this! You're toast!
Engaging lightning attack. Beam.
Great.
That was easy.
defense system.
Let's begin.
Burn!
No need to worry.
Beam! Engaging lightning attack!
Watch out, it's hot!
Burn!
Beam!
Here's my target. Something's wrong with me.
Burn!
Ow!
There!
Engaging lightning attack!
No need to worry.
Burn! Feel the flame!
Beam!
I'll handle them. No need to worry.
There!
Time to end this!
Engaging lightning attack! Beam!
Eat this!
Victory is ours!
Something wrong?
No, just thanks for coming along.
Don't sweat it. You said there's somewhere here you have to go, right?
I gotta visit Carmina. Her grave's right up ahead. Listen, not to talk your ear off, but...
Tan and Carmina, Episode 3.
Tan!
When Tan came to, somebody was holding him tight. He felt them touch the wound on his cheek and check for his pulse. It was Carmina. Tan was too exhausted to even open his eyes, but he had no doubt that it was her.
Golf,
She said,
we have to carry him back. It'll take more than I can do on my own to save him.
Though Carmina was right by his side, her voice sounded like a distant echo. He felt as though he was being dragged into darkness. Carmina was desperately calling out to beckon him back.
Rudy, please find Adolfo. It should take more than that to harm a spirit beast. I hope.
Rudy ran off in search of Adolfo before Carmina could finish. But not long after Rudy left, they heard a short, subservient whimper coming from her direction.
Aha! So the Stone of Control works on spirit beasts.
The triumphant voice belonged to Blue. He still stood, framed by the rising sun. Adolfo cowered behind him. Tan struggled to stand and face him, but he could only tremble as if his hands and feet were bound.
Rudy!
Carmina cried out, reaching for the mother spirit beast. But it was too late. Blue grabbed Rudy by the neck and tossed her away. The injured beast tumbled down into the rift formed by Blue's magic. Golf snapped at Blue, desperate to protect Tan and Carmina. But Adolfo mercilessly drove Golf away from his new master.
This Stone of Control is something else.
Blue laughed as he approached Carmina.
Now I see why we crushed Dora to get it.
Carmina tightened her grip on Tan, trying to keep him from recklessly charging at Blue.
Carmina, run!
Tan rasped, but instead she stood to shield him from Blue.
I will not run. I refuse to lose anyone else. I won't live on if it means to bear even one more loss.
Carmina's entire body began to glow with blue light. Mist gathered around her, soon spreading out to engulf Adolfo and Blue.
Adolfo, I'm sorry. But now it's my turn to protect someone. Let me do one thing, one act of kindness that I can be proud of.
Carmina converted all of her life force into light. With one final burst of Doran magic, she drove out the invaders. Then the mist faded into thin air. Wrapped in sunset, the island felt truly deserted. Tan woke sluggishly and took Carmina's body in his arms. He called her name again and again, but it was to no avail. Carmina would never smile for him again. Tan got unsteadily to his feet, still racked with pain. At the very least, he wanted to give Carmina a proper burial. Then he saw something slip past his leg. This something glowed with a blue light and moved like a prowling wolf. It circled its way around him again, then let out a mournful howl.
Golf? Golf, is that you?
As Tan reached towards the blue light, it grew eyes, then ears, then tails. He gently rubbed Golf's head. The warmth that he had once felt under Golf's fur was now gone. But Golf, now transformed into a spirit beast, gave a short growl at Tan's touch.
Did Carmina do this?
Before she died, Carmina had entrusted Golf with her remaining life force. She had done so in the form of a lantern, which revived Golf as a spirit beast. Tan gently lifted Carmina's body and stood. Tan caught himself repeating Carmina's words in his mind.
I'd like to think I'm kind too. But maybe that's just my way of hiding the pain in my heart.
That's not all it was, Carmina. You were really, really kind. It's your kindness that saved me. And I couldn't do anything in return.
Tan gazed out at the world illuminated by the sinking sun. A faint beam of light stretched across the horizon. Golf howled sorrowfully at the darkening sky. In his cry, Tan felt as if he heard Carmina's final wishes.
Yeah, you're right, Golf. Let's find Adolfo.
In response, Golf howled, high and with determination.
I couldn't have saved Adolfo if it wasn't for you. I can't imagine how I'll ever repay you for that.
Then don't. Like I said, don't sweat it. Now, let's go show Carmina that Adolfo is safe and sound. So, this is Carmina's.
Yeah. I'm home, Carmina. Rudy, is it really you?
That's Rudy? She's not letting anyone near the grave.
Rudy, it's me, Tan. I've got Golf and Adolfo with me.
It's no use. She thinks we're a couple of grave robbers.
Rudy, it's me, can't you see?
Look out! Here she comes!
Rudy. Rudy! Wake up! So you're a spirit beast now. I'm sorry for leaving you behind. But we need you, Rudy. Lend us your strength. This might get a little rough, but we're all out of options. We're going to defeat you, Rudy, and take you back with us.
What the heck is this?
Here.
Nice! Feeling good! Let's see what this does.
Here's my target. Something's wrong with me.
Thank me later.
Give me one good shot.
Here's my target.
Show 'em your fangs.
Ow! Aim for this!
You won't feel a thing. It seems I'm weaker.
Show 'em your fangs.
Here's my target.
There you go.
Thank you.
Here.
Ah, yeah!
I should have known.
That was nice of me.
I'm awake.
Let's go.
I appreciate it.
One more. Show 'em your fangs. They got me.
Leave it to Leo. Here goes! Gotta do something.
I'll handle them. You got me.
Whoa!
Here.
I'll burn you to cinders. Solar flare!
Ready to eradicate.
Ugh, great.
Here's my target.
Come on!
No fear, Ez is here.
Leave this to me. Deploying barrier.
Ready to respond.
You're up!
Here's my target. How annoying.
full restoration.
Thank you. Show off your fangs. That's it?
Here's my target. It seems I'm weaker.
I got this. This'll do it.
We can celebrate later. Snap out of it, Rudy.
Looks like we shook some sense into her.
So you've been protecting this place. And Carmina. Look at you. Together again at last. Carmina, I hope you can see this. Your family's together again.
Thank you, Tan. I always knew you were truly kind.
Carmina, no matter what you thought, you were truly kind, too. I'll never forget that. And neither will these beasts you gave your life for. Carmina, is it you? I get it now. I can feel you with us, Carmina. Thanks to you guys, the whole family's finally back together. Let's go. It's my turn to return the favor.
Let's do this.
Here's my target.
Time to end this.
Quiet down.
Pierce him!
I'll handle that. No need to worry.
Quiet down.
I'll end this.
Oh.
Feel the flame.
Here's my target.
Freeze, will you?
Slam it.
Quiet down.
All's well that ends well.
We should drop in and see if Owen's feeling any better.
Leo, wait.
What's wrong?
I don't know how to, break the news to Owen.
Just tell him you found your birth parents and act natural. Funny story. Turns out I'm part of the royal family. Surprise. Sorry. Not really something to joke about. We don't have to see him until you're ready.
I know. Let's go to the southern forest.
Need some magical money for more fortune-telling?
No. To talk to the Ribbidons.
The ribbity what's? Whatever it is, it sounds weird.
Ribbidons. They live deep in the forest. They look kind of funny and round, but they're really very wise. When I was small, I talked to the Ribbidons about basically everything. We even sang together. But then Owen and I moved into town, and I stopped seeing them. They wouldn't even come out to see me when I visited the forest. I always thought it was because I smelled too much like a human. But I just know they'll come out if they hear the old melody we used to sing. How did it go again? Dun, la, la, la. That's all I remember. Dun, la, 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 la. Cheryl, that's it! How did you guess?
I didn't guess at all. I simply recognized the tune.
From where?
When I was little, I had a recording of that song that I'd listened to in my room. Tan la la lan, la lan. Tan la la lan, la lan.
That's it! That's it exactly!
That old recording device should still be on the shelf in my bedchamber. Perhaps we should retrieve it.
Yeah. If we bring it to the southern forest and play the melody, I bet we get to meet the Ribidons.
That settles it. Let's go to my bedchamber in the royal palace. It was in here somewhere. Aha! I found it! This takes me back.
Me too. It's so cozy and familiar.
I hear this is a recording of a wandering minstrel from somewhere far away. What's more, the music was composed by a renowned philosopher, or someone of that nature.
The Ribidons are so round and cute. You'd never think they were so... deep.
So you and I grew up apart, but listening to the same song. Will wonders never cease?
Yeah. It's weird how things turn out. But I'm glad we have this song to share.
Well then, let's get going. We've got some Ribidons to meet.
Right. Thanks, Cheryl. The mecha infestation has totally changed the forest. Even the money tree left.
We better do something before it gets any worse. You think those Ribidons are okay?
Ribidons are really wise, so I'm sure they're getting by. But we should still try and make sure.
Yeah, of course. Let's keep going.
Thanks for coming along, Leo.
What was that?
A Ribidon!
Huh? That was a Ribidon? Looked like a frog to me.
They are not frogs. Don't let them hear you say that.
Sorry?
Come on, let's follow it.
Oh dear.
Watch out, it's hot!
Here's my target.
Night impact!
Eat this!
Here's my target.
To arms!
Burn! Feel the flame! Watch out, it's hot!
Oh, how you'll glisten.
Quiet down! I'll handle them. I'll handle them. No need to worry.
Time to end this!
Quiet down! Quiet down! I'll handle them. I'll handle them.
Feel the flames! Eat this!
I'd say that went well.
Your move, Kina.
Okay, I'll give it a try. I'll try singing it. Dun, la la lan, la lan. Dun, la la lan, la lan. many.
Yeah, that's a lot of Ribbidons.
Something's been troubling me. Will you guide me with your wisdom?
Very well, Ribbit. What disturbs you, human?
Thank you. Okay, so I...
Hold it right there, Ribbit. Shall we sweat it out? Sweat? In formation, everyone!
Here they are.
Let's see.
Night impact!
Ha!
Pierce him!
Whoa!
Shit!
I'll end this.
Here's my target. Night!
Eat this!
That was easy.
Splendid fight, Ribbit! Excellent sweating, too! Now, the largest and most wise of us shall give you the answer you seek.
Huh? Whoa!
Ribbit.
So, I have a question.
True answers can only be revealed through combat. On guard! Ribbit!
Why does this keep happening?
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. What is the best weapon against a formidable foe, Ribbit? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
We can win this!
Let's check the data.
I'll handle them.
I can do this.
Smash him!
Here goes!
We're not done yet.
Thank you. No need to worry.
Tell me what you think. Ribbit? Ribbit, what is the primary rule of combat? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
Great. Here goes!
Hang in there. I appreciate it. No need to worry.
Smash him!
Tell me what you think. Ribbit, which do you prefer? An acorn or a rock? Ribbit, so you unraveled the riddle of the acorn. This is indeed the seed of the very world. Ribbit.
Thanks.
How about this?
You're the best. Ha!
No need to worry.
There you go.
We've got them now.
Here I come!
Tell me what you think. Ribbit, which should follow an attack? Ribbit, very well. Let's try it out.
We got them. Now for the real fight.
Here goes!
How about this?
You're very kind. Something's wrong with me.
Ha! This'll do it!
Tell me what you think. Ribbit, which is to be feared more? Divine judgment or earthly rage? Ribbit. Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
Ow! I've got your backs.
You're very kind. Everything in place.
Focus. There!
I've got your backs.
You're the best. Gotcha!
No need to worry.
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. I tire of this. Ribbit, shall we take a break? Let's keep ribbiting till the end, then.
Whoa! Here goes!
Hang in there.
Appreciate it. Whoa!
No need to worry.
This'll do it!
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. A dangerous smoke spreads. What is it, Ribbit? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
Hey. I've got your backs.
I appreciate it.
This'll do it!
Here's my target.
I've got your backs.
Thank you.
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. Which do you treasure? Your strength alone, or your bond with others? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
Not yet. There.
No need to worry.
Time to end this.
Now you're safe.
Now I'm pumped up.
This will keep you docile.
Eat this. I'll end this.
Tell me what you think, Ribbit. Which pair do you desire least, Ribbit? Ribbit, it's worth a shot.
Hey.
I'll handle them.
We'll get through this.
You're very kind.
Flash!
Here goes.
I'll handle them.
Here goes!
Ribbit, My last question is for Kina. Who are you?
My answer is...
Ribbit, a truly strong answer from a truly strong heart. Very well. Ribbit, accept my final trial.
Whoa! Yeah!
We're not done yet.
Thank you.
You good to go? Show them what a spirit beast can do! Jet Stream!
No need to worry. It seems I'm weaker.
We're not done yet.
You're very kind.
All right. You owe me one.
I'll handle them.
My turn. You're wide open.
Ribbit, yes, you are undeniably strong of heart.
That was close.
Ribbit, the act of choosing is, itself, the purest expression of human life.
My family, my birth father and sister, are Vibran royalty. But Owen is like family too. How can I choose between them?
You must make a choice, Ribbit. But you needn't choose one over the other.
What do you mean?
Love, Ribbit, comes in many forms. Which is it that you truly seek? A family befitting the love you have? Or perhaps a love befitting the family you have?
I get it. I think.
Ribbit, it appears you have found your answer. You must be honest with yourself and follow your feelings in earnest. Ribbit, doing this, the answer is simple.
You're right. I'll let Owen know exactly how I feel. Thank you.
Ready to talk to Owen now?
Yeah. Let's go right to him.
Splendid fight, Ribbit! Excellent sweating, too! Now, the largest and most wise of us shall give you the answer you seek.
Owen, I'm home. Are you feeling better?
I am indeed. You've got a long road ahead of you. Stay a while and rest while you can. Anyhow, how goes the journey?
Well, I haven't found all the answers I'm looking for. But at least I'm out seeing the world.
I see.
I should give them some space.
And...
From your powers, I figured you came from a family of some renown. But I never imagined you were of royal blood.
I am, but Owen... I'll always be your daughter.
Oh?
My name is Kina. You gave me that name. I may be from the Vibran royal family, but I'm your daughter too. You're a part of me, Owen. You and the royal family both, for the rest of my life. You're part of my destiny. My Kina. I have so much more to tell you.
Oh, go on. Let's hear it.
Well, first of all...
To me, Kina is simply Kina.
I may as well rest up while I'm here. I haven't talked with Owen that much since... I can't remember when. Maybe I'm finally ready. Come on, Kina. Think of Owen and say it. Here goes. Dad. No, it still doesn't feel quite right. Huh? What is this that I'm feeling? This smell. It's strange, but also comforting. I can feel Mother's power. And her kindness. But it's not just her. I can feel Owen in there too. And everyone else. It feels like their hearts are beating with mine. Owen, thank you.
This world we inhabit is at a terrible crossroads.
Unless we do something to save it.
Given how steadfastly you've chased your destiny so far, I know the world's in good hands.
Okay then. We better get going.
Farewell. And Leo, take care of Kina for me.
Will do.
Also, Kina, I have something for you.
It's a jewel.
Take it with you. I hope you find it useful.
Thank you, Owen. Ribbidon?
Hey, you guys! See a big frog-looking thing come through here?
No. Nothing over this way.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Aw, nuts. He must have run off a different way.
Hey! Let's go check over there!
Thanks, guys!
I hate to lie, but I don't think we want them catching the Ribbidon.
What's going on anyway?
They'll have to ask the Ribbidon. Those kids are all gone. You can come out now.
What are you doing here?
When I saw you in the forest, I decided to try to observe more humans, Ribbit.
So you came all the way to town?
That's right, Ribbit. But as soon as I got here, those little humans started chasing me.
Ribbidons like you are rare. It's a big deal for them to see you.
Where can he observe humans without humans observing him?
Well, I learned about people at Owen's shop. Why not stay there? He gets all sorts of customers. And I bet none of them will notice you.
Let's see if Owen's on board.
Oh, what's all this then?
I know we just left, but we need a favor.
Here's the thing, Owen.
Oh, I see.
Well, can he stay here?
You know I'd never turn you down.
Great!
There are those who chase me around, while others simply let me be, Ribbit. Humans are diverse, and that's what makes them so interesting.
Thanks, Owen. We owe you one.
Not at all. I could use the company.
You have something very unusual, Ribbit.
What? This lantern?
I know another Ribbidon who had a lantern much like yours, though far more powerful, Ribbit.
A really special lantern, huh?
Whether it is special or not is purely subjective, Ribbit. It is powerful, that is all.
So where can we find this Ribbidon? A lantern upgrade might be useful.
He was an odd one who left the forest. He lives on an island shrouded in mist.
How will we know he's the Ribbidon we're looking for?
Appearances are ephemeral. The eyes cannot tell you what the mind must comprehend, Ribbit. However, if such trivia comforts you, his body is made entirely of metal.
Metal Ribbidon?
He is especially fond of the moon. If you should seek him, do so at night.
Got it.
So he only appears at night on an island covered in mist. Might be worth a look. When the Ribbidon mentioned a misty island, he must have meant this place.
That's what I was thinking.
The Ribbidon we're after should be here, but he only comes out at night.
Right. He likes to go moon watching.
So the best thing to do would be to find a place with a good view of the moon, and wait there until nightfall.
A good view of the moon? I know. Carmina's grave has the best view on the island. Let's head there. How about this? There's no better view of the sky than right here.
All right, let's wait here for nightfall.
Yeah.
Well, it's nighttime, and still no metal Ribbidon.
Yeah, I don't mind the wait though. Doing nothing for a bit helps clear my head.
I feel that.
Is there anyone you love?
Huh? I mean, I've never really thought much about it, I guess.
That's so?
I've been so busy trying to find my missing father and all. Everything else in my life just kind of fell away.
Well, here's some advice from one man who lives in the past to another. Don't let yourself forget there's a present, too. And a future. And you gotta learn to live with them.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, that future needs us. Somebody's gotta stop that moron who calls himself a god. Once that's done with, we can wallow in the past all we want.
Hey, is someone there?
Ah, it appears I have guests.
Rabbit.
New faces, Rabbit. Perhaps here to interrupt my lunar communion?
Look, there he is. Whoa, he really is made of metal.
What brings you here, Rabbit? What do you seek on my island?
We heard you've got a lantern like mine, but stronger.
I see. You've come in search of gifts. Very well, Rabbit. Show me whether you are worthy of such power. Show me your strength.
Something smells. Ha!
I'll handle them.
Rabbit. Not bad. Most interesting. I better take you more seriously, Rabbit.
I can take you.
Such attacks won't hurt me, Robert. You must use much stronger attacks. You'll need to hit me harder if you mean to mar my metallic body.
How about this? You're very kind. I'll handle them.
Ahoy!
Now you're safe.
Yo-ho-ho!
Here's my target.
Think you can sink me?
We'll get through this.
Nice.
Here's my target.
Drop your guard. Gotcha! Yeah.
My turn. Here I come!
I'll handle them.
Think you can sink me? Gotcha!
This'll do it!
Ha! Ahoy! Think you can sink me?
No need to worry.
Leave it to me. Hang in there.
Nice! Gotcha! Eat this!
Leave it to Leo. This'll do it.
Drop your guard.
Here's my target.
Hammer him!
Think you can sink me?
I'll handle them.
Ha! Eat this!
You're wide open.
Drop your guard. Gotcha! Take this!
No need to worry.
My nose knows. How about this?
Thanks! Bring it on!
No need to worry.
How about this?
I appreciate it.
Ha! Think you can sink me? Gotcha! Ahoy!
I got this. Here I come!
No need to worry.
Think you can sink me?
It's not over yet. There!
I'll handle them.
I'm not sunk yet.
My nose knows. Hang in there.
Nice. Think you can sink me?
Here's my target.
I got this. Flash!
Take this! Bring it on.
You're wide open.
No need to worry.
Gotcha! Think you can sink me?
Flash!
No need to worry.
Leave it to me. Hang in there.
Nice! Gotcha! Ahoy! Bring it on.
Here's my target.
Ahoy!
My turn. Let me show you something special. Solar Flare!
We've got them now.
I can take you. Gotcha! Ahoy!
Calm down. Yeah!
No need to worry.
Focus.
Bring it on.
Here I come. How about this?
All right.
No need to worry.
I can take you. Gotcha! Eat this!
I got this. You're wide open.
My body's heating up.
Rub it.
Because I am made of metal, heating me up lowers my defenses. Your attacks will do more damage. But wait.
Rub it.
My speed rises with the temperature. Can you take the heat?
Rub it.
Or must you stay out of my kitchen?
I'll handle them.
Gotcha! Bring it on.
Hammer him!
Gotcha! Take this!
I'm not sunk yet.
Stay calm.
Nice!
Here I come. I'll get through this.
Nice! Bring it on. Ha! Eat this!
I'll handle them.
Gotcha! Ahoy!
Now you're safe.
Yes! I can take you.
No need to worry.
Gotcha! Eat this!
Are you okay?
Thanks! Think you can stink me?
I'll handle them.
Gotcha! Here!
I can do this. For everyone. Miracle!
All right. I can take you.
No need to worry.
How about this?
Nice. Ha! Ahoy! I can take you. Ha! Ahoy! Gotcha!
We'll get through this.
Thanks.
I'll handle them.
Bring it on.
All right. You owe me one.
Ready to eradicate. I'll handle them.
Think you can stink me?
My nose knows. We're not done yet.
Thanks. Ha! Take this.
I'll handle them.
Gotcha! Here! Bring it on. Gotcha! Eat this!
How about this?
Thanks! Ha! Ahoy!
I'll handle them.
Bring it on. Gotcha! Gotcha! Here!
Hang in there.
Nice!
Here's my target.
Think you can stink me? Gotcha!
No fear, Ez is here. Perfect, huh?
Yo-ho-ho! Gotcha!
Here's my target.
Bring it on. Gotcha.
My nose knows. Hang in there.
Thanks. Ha, yeah.
I'll handle them.
Think you can sink me? Gotcha. Ahoy! Ha.
Hang in there.
All right.
No need to worry.
I can take you. Gotcha. Eat this.
All right, leave it to me. That was nice of me.
We've got them now.
Gotcha.
I'll handle them.
Rabbit.
How wonderful. You've backed me into a corner. Interesting. Fascinating, in fact. Let us have even more fun.
I can take you.
You owe me one.
Thanks. Gotcha. Bring it on. Ha.
No need to worry.
There you go.
Yo-ho-ho! Ha.
Here I come. I've got your backs.
Thank you.
Ha. Eat this. I can take you.
Let's go.
Thanks.
Ha. Ahoy!
Let me show you true darkness. Dark matter!
Think you can sink me?
Hang in there.
Thanks. Ha. Ha.
I'll handle them.
Think you can sink me?
We'll get through this.
All right. Gotcha. Eat this.
Here's my target.
Think you can sink me? Gotcha! Gotcha! Ahoy!
How about this?
All right. Gotcha!
Stay calm.
Thanks. I can take you.
I've got your backs.
All right. Gotcha. Yeah.
Here's my target.
Ow!
Think you can sink me? Gotcha.
We'll get through this.
I appreciate it. Now for the real fight.
Bring it on. Gotcha.
Are you okay?
Thanks.
Here's my target.
Gotcha. Ahoy!
We'll get through this.
Thanks. I can take you. Ha! Yeah. Gotcha.
I'll handle them. Let's experiment.
We're not done yet.
I appreciate it.
Bring it on. Gotcha. Yeah.
It seems it's up to me to end this. Dark matter!
We're not done yet.
You're very kind.
I can take you. Gotcha. Eat this.
I'll handle them.
Gotcha. Yeah.
We'll get through this.
I appreciate it.
Think you can sink me? Ha! Take this! Ha!
No need to worry.
Are you okay?
All right. Bring it on. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ahoy!
I've got your backs.
Nice.
You're not done yet.
Whew.
I can take you. Gotcha. Ha! Eat this.
Are you okay?
Nice.
Here's my target. You won't feel a thing.
I can take you. Gotcha. Eat this.
We're not done yet.
Thank you. I'll handle them.
Gotcha. Take this. Think you can sink me? Ha! Ahoy!
Let's go.
Yes. You are worthy indeed. Take this with my compliments, Rabbit.
Thanks.
If you wish to thank anyone, Rabbit, thank fate. For it is fate, not I, that put my lantern into your capable hands. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk to the moon. Ah, the moon. Sweet antipode of the sun, Rabbit. The very symbol of transmigration. Keeper of the cycle of souls.
Transmigration, huh? So you figure souls can come back around again?
Absolutely, Rabbit. Now, empty your mind and join me in my moon gazing, won't you?
Sure. I wonder if Carmina's watching this too.
She is indeed. I can tell. Your beloved is right beside you, looking up at the same moon.
Is that so?
As for you?
Who, me?
Yes, you, Rabbit. I can tell. There are two by your side, gazing upon the moon as you do. A man and a woman, Rabbit. Both seem very kind and wise for humans.
Wait. Mom? Dad?
Those you've loved are always near, Rabbit, watching over you, as the moon watches over all.
Let's get going. Jas won't wait around forever.
You got it.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Back to the base with it.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
My time in the forest was very informative indeed. I learned that I do not enjoy being poked and plucked by wild animals. I am glad I did not end up gathering any data on robot-eating monsters. After I got stranded, I found this. It is yours if you want it.
Thanks. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Oh, great kings, have you heard? There are rumors about the depths of the Thaumatech factory.
Rumors? What sort of rumors?
I heard them when I was working in the Thaumatech factory. There is supposedly an extraordinary treasure hidden deep within.
Treasure, huh? I'm definitely interested. So, how can we get into the depths of the factory?
The best way in is through the rooftop. The rooftop entrance is locked, but you can unlock it with the right code.
A code? You know it?
Yes, the code is Omega.
Omega? Kind of a weird password.
I do not know the details, but it is apparently the name of the treasure hidden within.
A treasure called Omega, huh? Sure, that sounds like it's worth checking out.
Thank you for the information.
Be careful at the factory.
A mech-infested city.
Operation Search and Rescue is underway.
We'll find them.
Another one of our robotic comrades.
Looks like there's one over there, too. Okay, let's take our friends back to the base.
Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
I had heard of Macteria before, but I had no idea it was so revolting. In fact, I think the mere sight of it drained my batteries. Thank you for getting me out of there. Take this and please find all of our friends.
Leave it to us.
Some are covered in bacteria.
Where could that be?
Where?
What is it now?
Let's check the data.
Freeze killed you.
No need to worry. That was easy.
Look, another comrade.
Diagnostics suggest it is broken as well. Let us return it to the secret base. Everything should be okay now.
We found you. We found you.
Thank you for delivering me from that dark, discomforting place. But I fear that I may have picked up a few new bugs from the bacteria there. This is a token of my appreciation. Please take it with you.
We gratefully accept it.
That should be all the missing robots.
All of our comrades have indeed returned. Thank you, Master Leo.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is good to see you all again.
We're glad to see you're all safe and sound.
I must apologize to all of you. It is because of my inadequacies that you have faced such hardship. I am not qualified to be a great king.
That's not true.
You did your best, Great King Prickle.
Still, it is true that I failed to protect our secret base. Additionally, some have suggested that I talk too much. Perhaps I would be better suited to some minor managerial position.
Don't say that.
Given my processing speed, I should be far more efficient than I am.
That may be true.
I am not especially effective as a combat unit either.
Also true.
Your reaction speed, self-repair functions, and general durability, all of them are thoroughly average.
Objectively, yes.
Your chassis doesn't look very sturdy.
It's not sleek or stylish either.
You've got a potbelly for some reason.
You could use a new paint job.
And on top of all that, you're a robot.
There is nothing wrong with that.
Do you guys even hear yourselves? This is Prickle you're talking about. When the Uzro's going down, who saved the day? Prickle!
And Clicker.
When the going gets tough in combat, who's the support unit you need? Prickle! If it weren't for Prickle, none of you would be here right now. Literally.
That's right.
He's right. Great King Prickle brought us back to the base.
When we were attacked, you protected us.
Affirmative. But still.
And you've got the biggest heart of all of us, Great King.
There's no better support unit than Great King Prickle's heart.
That's right.
That's right.
Comrades.
They're not lying, Prickle. Give yourself the credit you deserve.
Master Leo.
Everyone loves you, Prickle.
Clicker. Thank you, my comrades. I will not put you in any more danger. I will protect our base at all costs. This I vow as a great king.
Yeah!
Great King Prickle!
Great King Prickle!
King of Kings! King of Kings! King of Kings? Cool, cool.
What is this? I am detecting a powerful energy from an unidentified source. My heart is reacting at an unprecedented rate. My core temperature is climbing.
Climbing? So you're high right now?
Perhaps that is not how I would put it. My comrades, Jess must be stopped for the sake of our realm and for others. I must ask you to protect the secret base in our absence for a while longer.
We'll hold down the fort.
Good luck.
I promise we will safely return. Until then, please protect the base.
We'll be awaiting your return.
See you soon.